Hello, everyone. We're going to work on the linksider today. Also, I was like fixing some CI on the engine side. Almost everything is fixed except for one last step here, which seems like I just need to update the wasm engine here. Let's go. Here. Cargo log. We have wasm gen. Wasm engine. Chat rules. Yeah, we have chat rules now. Try follow the rules or else. Name is, yeah, Azerbaijan 0290. We're just going to, actually I just do cargo update everything, I guess, right? And then let's do a cargo test workspace. Let's make sure that it still works. Oh, I saw the chat rules myself. Nice. I'll try to be nice too, and not say any bad things. All right, what are we going today? To do today? How's your progress, Nerdsoul? And your stuff? I know that some things have not been. So this one is weird. Android activity. So some Android shit is not compiling, and then the web says that use of undeclared mode image. This one has been fixed. You don't like UI? Just don't do it. Just don't do it. UI is not necessary. Make it a part of the game. Make it so that you need to like hover over the volume like slider and like something. I don't know. What do you mean? It's not necessary like to have like the proper UI. It's not necessary. It's the same thing. I mean, not exactly. But I guess yeah. Why is there so much state? That's the only problem, really? Why is there so much state? What do you mean so much state? How much state is there for the UI? I have 0 state for the UI, except for where the buttons are located, actually. Yeah, I don't have the animation for the buttons when you hover, unhover, and things like that, which, like, I think it's fine without that. I think we're going to... We don't really need that.
Squiggly rings.
Oh, Rinks is here. Hello, Rinks.
Squiggly rings.
Hello, Rinks. The Eludum there is, like, almost done. We have 2 days until the results. What do you think the results are going to be for our game? Are we going to win the Ludum there? Or are we going to be like the last place? Probably somewhere in the middle, right? So I just do this cargo update, and I think that should work. I don't know if I should tell you. I'm cooking. You're cooking? What are you cooking? Exactly. Like what does that mean? Let's open in our new Vim for the linksider. If you haven't seen Rinks, we have a little bit of progress on the like menus in linksider and things. This thing is relatively new. I'm not sure if you've seen that. We have reset progress. If I press the reset progress, then I'm going to have this like visual effect of like rewinding. And then we reset the progress this way. We have a custom cursor, although Davey needs to make a proper one. Dun, 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 dun. We have the buttons, they're being pushed, but not when I press them, but when I complete a level, because that makes sense, right? Yeah. Feedback at selection. What's the feedback at selection? What do you mean a feedback at selection? The selected level is highlighted with the white outline. Then you click on the level, button has a reaction. Always zoom into the preview. That's how it's working right now, I don't know. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. No. Every single minor thing should be fixed. But eventually. For now, because we have worked on the 3 different versions of the level selection screen, I'm happy enough with the way it works right now. Because I don't want to redo it completely from scratch, but yeah. I'm just like not entirely sure what would it be here. Like I said in the very beginning, I think it's weird that we have a button here, and then we press the button. We don't actually press the button. We go into the level, and the button is being pressed only when we complete the level. That's weird, but that's how it's working, and I'm okay with that. Like pressing a button is basically like the fact that this thing has been unlocked, you know. So we can unlock the levels, and we can also unlock the locks, right? So the locks, like over here, this thing can be unlocked if you have completed enough levels, basically. Right now, maybe it will be something else. I don't know. Yeah. Right now it's just literally the amount of completed levels that is required to unlock the lock. Maybe when you click, it pushes down but goes back up. And when you finish, it depresses forever. Depresses. The depression of the buttons to be implemented, huh? Buttons do get depressed sometimes. I mean, I guess we can have like a little bit. We can like half press it. How about we half press it when I'm pressing it? How about that? Hold on. That might be not too hard to do. How about we half press it? And then it's fully pressed and like complete the level. That makes sense, right? That's totally making sense. The Rinks nod. We need to make a nod emote too. Hmm. Yeah, I need to work on better emotes sometime. Okay, but I'm gonna replace this. But you want there to be in a position? Yeah, no, I think it's good that you have both of those. Should be a no and a yes. Yes, it's a good thing to have. I think. So what I want here is to half press the buttons. When we go into the rendering, right? Press button press time. This is for like actually pressing the buttons, right? And then hold on, button, hold on, draw arcs, right? So whenever I'm drawing whatever, I have the interaction time. Interacts. How about we just have like the interacts here, which is going to be a hash map from the position. By the way, why is it position? This thing can be the ID. So something like entity interaction. Something. Derived. Wait. Yeah. Abstract entity interaction. So I want to know if the button should be pressed like completely or not completely, right? So unlock is a boolean, I think. And then we have a timer, which is a timer. But previously we only had a timer. So yeah, we have here. Is there like a code action from the insert mode? Interacts. Default. All right, so interacts default. So over here, the amount of pressing is going to be basically interacts get for the entity ID map. So this is interaction. So over here we do interaction timer elapsed divide by the press time. But I'm going to multiply this by if interaction unlock then I mean, let's just do this. If interaction unlock, if it is the unlock interaction, then we do this. Otherwise, I'm going to do that. So it is a button interact time. I don't know. We can call it half press times render button half press amount. Button half press time and half press amount. So over here, we say the interacts are interacts are self interacts is a hash map from the ID into the interacts. Render entity interaction, right? So we're inserting for the finished delayed finished level. What is that? Optional finished level. Finished level is having position, location. Let's have ID also. So I think we interact for the finished ID of the entity. We have the render entity interaction. Hello? The interaction with the timer being the new timer, right? And unlock. Render the interaction and unlock. Hello? Yeah, unlock being. So this is a finished level. Unlock is true. Yes. And over here, when we unlock the door, we insert for the entity ID. Entity interaction, timer is the new timer, and unlock is true. And over here, we are missing the ID. Standing on inner level. If I'm standing on the inner level, I'm returning the position, a level mode, and level location. Current entity, select entity, self inner level at position, inner entity. Like I need the entity here too, I think. Inner level at. I'm going to just have the entity here, I think. So inner entity. Yes. This also entity. standing on hovering on inner entity. Entity over here is going to be ignored. Level so this is inner level entity itself. That's what I wanted to have. So this finished level is going to have ID of the inner level entity ID, basically. Cannot borrow self as mutable because it's also borrow as immutable. Immutable borrow occurs here, self standing on the inner level. Yeah, all right, I see. It's because like, wait, what? Why was it not like that before then? It's because this is used later there, and I was not okay. Let's do inner level entity ID like this, right? So I'm just going to say here that let inner level entity ID is inner level entity ID like this. Then it works. Okay. So if I try running right now, it's just going to be the same, but we can also and to add something to the configuration, right? The yeah, the button half press time and amount. Button half press time 0.1. Button half press count is 0.5. But yeah, let's do this. This should be just exactly the same, but now we have this structure. Right, the entity interaction. This has unlock. We have the timer. So I want something, like I want to detect the fact that I have started pressing the button, right? Do I even have that? Do I have input here? Yeah, we have input context and things like that here, which means I just need to like find the place. So like, yeah, hold on. We have start touch input, right? What is this start touch input? It's here. So this is when we are handling the event. So we are making sure that the event is being handled by them over there. Yeah, so I think we'll literally just like start touch input, and if we start touching the button, and it means that I started pressing it basically, right? And when we do mouse release, over here we do self stop touch input also, right? Let's go here. Let's have function stop touch input here. Stop touch input is literally just going to say that self touch input is none, right? If not, free move. Oh wait, this is if not free move, but I want the free move. Hold on. So this is free move. What is a free move? Free move is our player is able to do the free move. Free move is like the level selection screen, basically. Wait, how am I figuring out where I go? Is it when I click the things right now? Is it like if I just hold and then release? I hold, then I release. So I'm holding and releasing to do this thing right now. Is this handled by this system? If I click, then I click, yes. What are the other events that we can have here? We have processing. Right? I'm not sure. Maybe we do something like... Maybe we do something like 4. Just an update on every frame. I do this. I think it's not too bad. For interaction and self interacts. Or interact. Let's call it interact. So if flat some position is self input dot cursor position, then position is self camera screen to world frame buffer size and this position, right? Hold on, let's cell. We just floor, yes. Cell is position map floor is this. So we say that if interact. No, hold on. Hold on. If interact unlock. No, this is like so weird. I have like another question. If we are implementing this, is Davey here? Are you Rink still here? Since this is your idea, here's more questions. So let's say that I am going to like press this button a little bit to have some feedback when I'm holding my mouse, which I am right now, right? What should be the animation? Or Nerdsel, maybe you can help me. What should happen if I click this button when it's already pressed? Should it like be pressed even more into the ground? Then yeah, I could do that. What about this? This is not even a button, but I'm still clicking it the same way. I think we need to like rethink it actually. A little bit. It can stay as is maybe. Isn't it weird still? What if we make the buttons, the pressing of the buttons depend on the actual pressing, and then we change the completion of the level to be something else instead of being a pressed button. Is Davey here? You like it? But then it's weird. You are weird. Bam, bam, bam. Or maybe half press is because of the completion and half press is because of me pressing. So it doesn't go underground, it's just like becomes a half pressed button. And it's fully unpressed button when it's not completed. So I have like 2 stages of pressing. So because of that, the lock, for example, is making sense that it's completely unpressed, right? Sure. No, I think it's still weird. We should just not do anything here. Your touchpad has 2 levels of press resistance. Well, anyway, what I'm saying is that let's see. Pressed entity is self layer frame state entities. Wait, hold on. The hovered entity, right? Self hovered self dot standing on hovering or inner level, right? But it's also like different if I'm hovering on it. If I'm pressing space is another thing, by the way. You never knew, you realized just recently when I was cleaning some debris from it and pressed more than you normally press. The MacBooks? I don't remember having 2 levels of resistance there. Is that only newer versions. Staying on hovering on inner level. Imagine pressing instead of tapping. Actually true. The only reason to press the touchpad is when you want to like press, hold, and move something. Then you press with one finger, and with another finger you like move. That's the only reason to use a press instead of a touch, I think. But you can double click and drag to do that. Not if you want to right click and double right click drag, no? I mean, maybe there is an option for that too. But I think not by default. Right click also works. Alright. I don't know. I'm only using tabs anyway. But I remember doing something like that on a Mac before. Just to the gestures. Yeah, gestures also is a good thing, sure. But it still is not making use of the pressing. Right? Gesture is basically still touching. You don't need to press. You don't need to apply force to your touchpad ever. For anything. Like, what's the reason? I remember on my old MacBook, because I was pressing it, or maybe like not only I, a bunch of people were pressing it. So like imagine this is the surface of the MacBook, and then like my touchpad was like a little bit in because of how much pressing was happening there. Just to provide haptic feedback. Imagine if your phone, you would like need to actually like press your phone screen into the phone so that it works. Okay, let me see here. Function. Hovering inner level. Self. Like the same thing. Right, so this is that. And then this over here is self hovering on inner level. Or else this standing on inner level, right? That's the thing here. So pressed entity is going to be the hovering inner level. But only if, wait, hold on. So like, hold on. Function click. How does it work? We have, if the cell is equal to the selected entity, then we do that. All right, yes. Let level entity It's not even like just the level entity. Hold on. I'd figure that out. Hello, Remarch. If selected entity is this. So if selected entity map entity position cell is equal to some cell that I'm hovering, right? Then it means that I'm pressing something. So let interacted entity is this. Let's get the state here. Interacted entity. So over here it's going to be none. Notice here it's going to be one of the entities in the current cell that can be interacted with, right? So state entities get at the cell. Gonna solve the journal book. Is it safe to Google that thing? Rust for rotations. That thing? I thought you know Rust. Is it just to support the creator? Or what is this? For developers who have mastered the basics, the book is the next step on your very level to the professional level. I thought you were a professional. Wait, didn't you say that you are exiting the software engineering? So why would you need a book to like master your Rust skills if you are going to like to stop doing like anything? I thought you know Rust. Instead of doing game dev, still going to do other things in Rust. Yeah, game dev is hard. Other jobs are a lot easier, I think. And they're also paying more. So like, what's the reason to do game dev actually? I agree with you. We should also stop doing game dev. We should do something more useful instead. Game dev sucks. Too much work, and then like you get nothing in return. State entities get all at the cell. So over here, I'm just going to filter entity that is properties selection screen item. Yeah, I think it's like the selection screen item. I think is some, and that's it. I guess it's not filtered, just find. I find whatever. If there is just one entity there, then it's fine. What is the selection screen item? It's either a small or a big. Yes. Those are all things that I did not say. It's just not for me. Yeah, you didn't say them, but you made me think. Tried for years. So what exactly is the issue, though? Is it that because you... What exactly did you try for years? Did you try to actually work on the game instead of working on the shader language? Well, you definitely tried, because I have seen your stuff. But that was not in Rust, right? That was in C++ from the old days, right? And it was worse in C++. Did you consider just like using an existing like thing, like do your work in Python, which is the Godot language? I mean the GD script, and then just like just make something. It's not perfect, but it at least is a game, right? Did you consider things like that? You even used Unity once, all right? How was your experience with Unity? I never tried Unity. I never tried Godot. I only ever tried making my own language and making my own engine. I started with Python, but even in Python, I basically made my own game engine anyway. The only engine that I used is Bevy, which is basically you need to like make your own thing on top of anyway, almost. For some serious work, at least, I think. Your editor engines don't work with your brain. So you're saying that Scratch is not for you. Alright. Visual programming. Some people prefer that though. Imagine seeing all the spaghettiness of your code actually visualized by all the lines in between the things. That's nice, right? Visualizing the spaghetti. The game is about scrapping together stuff instead of building it. Well, yeah. But that's what the game development is about, right? You just put a lot of things together. Like, we choose to also build things from scratch, but that's not necessary, right? If you want to, like, get the job done, better use the existing things. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I would probably be frustrated with that too, but in theory, the idea is should work. Step 1, download this. Step 2, there is a Vulkan error forwarded directly to your console. Step 3, what the fuck do you even do with this? Well, yeah, when an entity, when an engine that you're using has an issue, then like you're supposed to report that issue to the engine, and then they are supposed to tell you how to like, they're supposed to fix it, or they're supposed to tell you like what the workaround is, I guess. So like with your own custom engine, at least like you control the things, and if you have an error, that's your mistake. You cannot blame other people. Okay, we'll have an interacted entity, and then here, here for interact in, hold on. So first of all, self interacts dot retain interact such that interact dot unlock or interact id is equal to interacted entity app entity id. So this is some interactive D equal to the interactive entity. Yeah, and then we do basically self interacts. Okay, well, if let some ID is interacted entity, then self interacts entry for the ID or insert with, over here we say render a entity interaction with the timer being timer new and unlock being false. All right, so here we go. We have written some very bad code, but may work. Oh, we have the ID here. Yeah, some ID, because it's a hash map. This is a reference then. Let's try running. And then they say in your current version we cannot fix this. The next version is not LTS and also buggy in other aspects. And it's supposed to fix, like, if it's a critical issue, then like that's what LTS is about. The LTS is about the long-term support, right? They're supposed to fix the issues that are like critical, like your Vulkan's something error. Well, anyway, yeah, I understand, but yeah, I have not experienced such issues myself, but I have definitely experienced, like in Rust here, I'm using like other people's libraries and I need to patch them all the time. We made this game for the Ludum there recently, right? I used Evenio, that I told you about already. We found a bug in that. I'm using for the audio the crate that I have that we have found bugs in during that jam. We have found a bug in something else too. I don't remember. There was some other library. Yeah, like I need to patch all the dependencies all the time, and like yeah, it's not really like better. I don't know. But like it's the same about the normal development, kind of. I guess normal development is like better because it's like more people do that, so it's like more stable maybe, but still. Like I remember when I was doing some web development with Rust, I was using Actix Web. There was some weird shit going on. Like I was trying to make the graceful shutdowns for my web server, and that was a pain. Like I asked in the other in their Discord, they said that the architecture doesn't allow for graceful shutdowns or something like that. So like I don't know, like game dev versus not game dev, I don't see much difference. The difference is that if you move from Bevy to the other ECS, you don't have to suddenly rewrite everything in Gleam. Boom, boom, boom. I use a different editor. I use different everything. Well, you also don't actually. I don't know. We're not using ECS in this game at least at all. This game was moved from Bevy, and we rewritten everything from scratch basically, and that made it easier to work with in my experience. Anyway, so I was doing here. Game dev is Sedge. No, game dev is Sedge, but like so is other like things. It just didn't work out for you and you're tired. I don't know. I was tired of the normal development because it was boring. Like game dev is hard, and because of that you get frustrated. And for the normal development, it's boring, and you get frustrated because of how boring it is. That's my experience. What we're doing, we're making the buttons, the level selection buttons to act like they're buttons right now. Because you were not here, so like I don't know. I just took the random message from chat. So whoever told me what to do, I just do that. So Rinks told me that we should make the buttons act like they have some feedback when we press them in the level selection screen. So we're doing that. I'm almost done. I'll show you in a second here. Seeing how busted the whole shader world is also contributed to your dissatisfaction. Yeah, like yeah, I know. I just decided to not dig deeper. That's what I have decided to do. Just don't, like, yeah, just don't. Like, what I have is working good enough, and I just don't change anything. Boom, 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 boom. Or insert with. Hold on. If select some position is input cursor position, and we convert that into the screen coordinates, we find the cell, and if the selected entity, which is the player, position is equal to the cell, then we can like press it. Which should also like be based on whether or not we're like pressing the mouse. But for now, we can just do it on hover. I mean, let's do this here, and hold on. No. I feel like we should that position is, yeah, so cell, that cell is self input cursor position map position into that. Right? Now, this is basically an optional thing. If select entity is this. And self input rest. Consider using expect. If cell is cell unwrap, sure. Called unwrap on cell after checking its variant with is sum. Yes. So you want me to use an if flat? I mean, yeah, sure. But if I do an if flat, well, then I would need an if a chain. This warning is like, yes, this unwrap is not unnecessary, because if I use an if flat, then I need to do other things. When is the if flat chain going to be stabilized? If flat chain. If lat and while lat chains, take 2. How was the progress here? 2 days ago. Please remember that tracking issues are no discussion. There's also this, the is operator in Rust. What are the if let chains again? So like here, what I want to do is something like, so over here, right? I'm checking that cell is sum and checking some other conditions, right? And after that, I'm unwrapping. So Clippy tells me that because I already checked that cell is sum, I should just do if let sum cell is cell, right? But I cannot make an AND here because if let is a pattern matching if, and then I cannot combine that with this. So like, right? So this says that let expressions in this position is unstable. You cannot combine an if let with a normal condition, right? So that's like this issue here. Issue number 53667. This is exactly this, the let chains. This is what it's about. It's a match if. Yeah, like an if let is a matching if, but I want to have both the matching expression and a normal condition, right? All in one place. And that's what this is about. If let chains, take two. They have been working on that for a long time. And in the meantime, even a match pattern if condition. Yeah. But like the if let is better technically. But yeah. Like, because if you only have a one branch in a match, it should be an if, right? And also the pattern matching is still not that powerful because you can have an if let and an if let after that, you know, like you like let's say that you say if let some cell is this, and then you do and let something be something using that binding. Basically, that's why you want the let chains, because otherwise you would need to have a match with a pattern matching and like a guard, and then inside that you have another pattern, you have another match expression, you know. So there's like a lot of things here, which is why there is also this RFC, which is talking about the is operator in Rust for pattern matching is and binding. So instead of having an if let completely, you would have instead of having an if let some x is expression, you do if expression is some x and x more than 3. So like something like this, which also makes the pattern matching to be on the right side of the expression that you are pattern matching against instead of on the left side, which is like nice, I think. I like this RFC too. You will just use nested match forever. You mean you like the nesting matches to be used forever? Like the other issue is like, because this is an expression with a value, right? So I don't know, like interacted entity, like it's almost easier for me if I expose this into, if I make this into a closure. If I make this into a closure and then I call this closure immediately, you know, like the JavaScript style. So this closure is the closure that's returning me the optional ID that I'm looking for. Because of that, I could also use the yeah, I could also use the question marks because of that. So kind of a good thing. We just do this, you know. If selected entity position cell is not equal to the cell, then return none, and then we do if not self input rest
Also doesn't have a hello.
return none, and then we do state entities find
Picorly. Hello.
map this. Yeah, something like that, you know. Yeah, I kind of wish that it was I mean, it's not that bad actually, now that I think about it. But you know that they want like you already have the async block, and then you can like return from that, right? and this returns not from the current function, but from the async block. I don't know. I mean, that would be just like the syntax sugar for this construct. I think it's not that bad actually. You love match, we have monads and home. Speaking about monads, I still think that the algebraic effects are better, and I like that the people in Rust, I think, this is where they are going. So you know, there was the keyword generics working group, right? So over here, when they announced it in 2022, they said in the frequently asked questions, are you building an effect system? And they said no, but I think so. This was from 2022. This is 2024 today, and I think they realized that this is actually what they want to build, the algebraic effect system, I think. So yeah, it's like slowly being talked about. They directly said no, but they meant yes. Well, they didn't know that they meant yes back in the day. So when they were forming the group, they wanted to do something like simple. So like, yeah. So that they were aware of the algebraic effect systems, but I don't know. And then like eventually they dug deeper into the question, and they figured out that this is what they actually want. Is my understanding of the situation. So maybe in 10 years we'll have algebraic effects in Rust. Maybe faster than that. From what I understand, this is how it works already. It's just like not exposed to the users of the language, but they are basically using algebraic effects under the hood for implementing certain features. Like where they were using like, yeah, things. Anyway, what am I doing here? Why are we not still done with this here? Let's do dbg interacted entity. I want that to be on my screen. You want to build a UI lib based on generator blocks. Dun, 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 dun. You can kind of already do that with async await. It's just like a little different, but yeah. You don't need generators. You can mimic them with async. That's what I'm doing basically. Although I'm not using it for UI, I'm using it for the entire game state management. But yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. Interact entity is none, and then if I go here, it is still none. All right. So here's the issue. It is none. Oh wait, hold on. It was some. Hold on. It was some. There you go. It is some. Okay. Hold on. So if it is some, then it means that the game is so this is working. So now what? Am I like not inserting it correctly? Interact, entry, or insert here. So let's go into the rendering. Why do I not see it being pressed then? If it's not unlocked, then I divide by the half press time, and then this, and then there. By the way, can a-flat chains not be expressed in a macro? Macros are bad. I don't like macros, but technically you can do anything in a macro. I mean, most of the things, right? But I guess technically you can. The real problem is macros are considered bad. You think? I think that the macros are considered bad is a good thing. Yeah. Shove new syntax into the language, and we end up with C++. Yeah, but the problem with C++ is not that it has a lot of different syntax features, I think. Not in my opinion. And also, they just need like to remove the old feature that will not longer be used. So if they have the algebraic effect systems that basically async await, for example, is a keyword that's just a syntax sugar for the whatever it is built on top of. Like already async await is already a syntax sugar over like the impl trait into the function, like that's returning an impl future kind of thing, right? Kind of. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like having but having that syntax sugar in a language is good. I think having it as a macro, I don't know. I like nim language is made all out of macros. From what I understand, everything is a macro there. Did you try nim? You can click into a macro and then there's a plate on Rust code describing what the sugars do. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, but there are problems. Maybe the problem is the tooling. I think maybe actually like the biggest problem for me and the macros is the tooling, because if I do something like a vec here, AB entity, right? Then there was something here. Like I don't have an auto completion here. I think, like, yeah, inside the macro I don't have the auto completion because this is like this is a variable, right? And then I do dot. And I don't have anything. Even if I'm outside of the macro and I write entity and then I do a dot, then I see the fields of it. When I'm inside the vec though, which is a built-in macros, right? I don't have it. I think it's maybe about the tooling here. And like with more complex macros, like how is the tooling even supposed to work? Because like you need to like figure out what the macro is expecting here. If it's like a custom syntax. In Python, you see async with, and you're like, oof. I don't see the problem with that, though. No? What exactly is the problem with that? We're looking more homeless every day when we're going to get business goofy again. What do you mean I'm looking more homeless? The beard is stating that that I'm like doing stuff, right? You know, it's like it's That's showing my wisdom. The bigger the beard is, the wiser I am, basically, right? Why do we really need a million ways to write a mesh statement? Because some of them, I don't know. Because some of them, like, why do you want, like, you know, sometimes it's easier to write a code in the procedural style, and sometimes it's easier to write code in a functional style. Why do we need to have a loop keyword if we can always just do an infinite recursion? Like, think about that, right? But you want to have that. Both options. I don't like working with only one option. I want to have all the options because I want the code to be readable. So I want like more specific syntax for like doing specific things, so that it's easier to understand. I think it's fine. You have 3 different ways of doing a thing, in my opinion. But imagine how cool if Rust wouldn't be much bigger in terms of things you have to learn. You can still do all the things. Yeah, no, I agree. I like, if you have looked into the NIM language, I think that's what they do basically, right? There is like some very, very small core of the language, and then other things are, as you suggest, implemented as a macro. So I think even like in theory, even a thing like a loop, like, you know, even a thing like a loop, and then do 1, 2, 3, right? This can be a syntax sugar for like the tail recursion, like for the recursive thing, right? You know, function loop body, you know, and then in the end you just call the loop body, right? And then, like, yeah, and then you have the effect, the algebraic effect of breaking from the loop too, on top of that. So yeah, kind of thing. But still, like, in order to write, you would need to learn more than just the core of the language. You know, my syntax sugar, as long as the syntax sugar is a macro, because it would be cool if you just click on the unknown syntax and see, oh, it's just a match. Yeah, but that's like a tooling issue. Like, it's yeah, I mean, I think, like, ideally there should be something like this. Like, there is a core language, and then everything else is like built on top of it. Yeah, it's like kind of a macro, but at the same time it's a standardized macro, maybe something. I don't know, because how do you make like a tooling that supports all sorts of macros? I never tried NIM, but like I'm wondering if it like works with all of the different like your own custom like operators and shit. Like, do they have even the language server or something like that? Hmm. Ding, ding, ding. Print. Hold on. Let's do a dbg over here. Also, I think that some things should not even be a macro. There should be like a language construct that like would make it easier. Like, yeah, I think there's something that like not a macro, but like the type system should be like and allowing you to have your own like basically custom syntax without like it being the entire macro. So I'm not getting here for some reason. Hold on. I don't get it. Why am I not getting here? interacts in the play here, self interacts. I have a dbg over here. Derive debug. Hammer does not implement the debug. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Dot timer dot elapsed. What if I do that time is this? dbg time. See that? Is that going to work? Will Linksider 2.0 have multiplayer? It's a puzzle game. I don't know, like, I mean, there are puzzle games with multiplayer, like a Portal, right? So, but at the same time, this game is more of a turn-based game. So, like, we have multiple players in some levels already. So, what does a multiplayer Linksider would even look like? You just let different people control these different guys. I don't think it makes sense for this game to be multiplayer. Main argument would be if they have to use their macro systems themselves, they would actively work and make it better and have at some point make it good enough to support DSLs and other cool stuff. Yeah, I had that idea. I started working on my own language a little bit. I have paused it. Maybe I don't know. It's kind of a cool thing to like try, but yeah. That's the idea. Like even things like an if statement is basically a syntax sugar for something. There is my idea. Because an if, yeah, even an if is a syntax sugar basically. Match bool, true, false. Everything is a match. Yeah, kind of. I guess, maybe. But even a match is a syntax sugar. Like, you know what? I want to have, basically, here's what was my idea. Like, you cannot right now in Rust say that, like, function. Right? You do a match, A, and then, like, match value, and then, like, it is, like, A, then you do, like, one thing, right? And then B, then you do the other thing, right? But let's say that over here we have a like so over here I want to call a function, right? I call function A, right? And over here I call function B, right? So something like that. And then function A and function B, I want these to be closures. So function A is a closure doing something, and then function B is a closure doing something, right? So this will not work in case both of these are trying to like mutate a value. For example, 0, you have like value plus equal 1, and then fb is like value plus equal 2. You cannot make these two closures here because they try to mutate the same value. They cannot exist at the same time. But you can see here that I'm only going to call one of these things here, right? So I want some like mechanic in the language that would like in the type system that would tell me that only one of these things is actually going to be used, or something like that, you know, in before lambda calculus. Isn't lambda calculus like based on the garbage collection? Lambda calculus without garbage. Is it possible to design a functional language without garbage collector? Who needs garbage collector? I don't know. I did not look very much. There is like a HVVM, I think. Maybe? HVVM. Virtual machine based on executing the hack programming language. Is it the different thing? HVM. No, I think it's a different thing. There's like some alternative to the lambda calculus basically that I have been reading about. What was it? I don't remember. Anyway. Okay, so I definitely... So, okay, the timers are actually working. Why am I not seeing the animation on the screen? I have written the correct code all this time and it's just not working. I see the timers. So this is the time, which is the interaction timer of this button. Right? I see it, which means that it works. Which means that I just need... This interacts. They are being used. When I'm doing the rendering of the game. Oh, it's just HVM, yeah. Can you zoom in on your browser even some more? Sure. Sure. There you go. Is that zoomed in enough? Purely. Okay, so let's see again. Interact. Where is this being used? It's being used. It's being used over here. If pressed. What is pressed? Pressed is unlocked or completed level. Yeah, maybe we just do an if here. If we have the selection screen open. Maybe actually if pressed then 1.0. Otherwise, if it is a selection screen button, and we do this, which is going to be unwrapped with 0 actually. Which actually I think we just do an else here. And I don't do a 0. I think I figured out. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so as you can see, I can press the button now. Finally, there you go. Oop. Oop. And then we go in. And I finish the level. And it's been pressed again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. But I mean pressed immediately. Hold on. Something. Hold on. I think we'll literally just do this. But we unwrap or if pressed then 1 else 0. I think this is the correct thing. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, yes. Let's add this to do here. Refactor function to be more readable, fit in 1 or 2 screens. Can I is it fine if I change your comment, Veldek, to be like a better comment? Fit in 1 or 2 more screens. Right? That's a better comment. All right. Change it to the different metric. I don't know what else would be other than the screens, like files. I can have a function that spans multiple files though. Wait, hold on, I actually can. I can do an include. 1 or 2 feet. I am emo. Hello. All right. So now the only thing is that why am I doing this? So this needs to be dot clamp 0 and 1 multiplied by the half press amount, and this is that clamped by from 0 to 1. Yes, and then this clamp does not need to be here then. Okay, there you go. Okay, it's going to work now. You know what I mean? It's unreadable. Well, you don't need, we don't need to read code. We need to write code, right? In order to make a game, you need to write code, not read code. Anyway, so here we go. So when I'm pressing this, it's going to be like half pressed. This is what we were working on all this time, Davey. So we like press button a little bit, and then like we go in, and then when we go back, it's like unpressed, or it is like being pressed again, basically, you know? It's like there is a little bit of like the feedback when I'm doing this, basically. One and a half hours spent on that. All right, was it worth it? Who knows? Not bad. Okay. All right. So I was actually like thinking, basically, Davey. So I think I'm not sure about this not being a button, the thing that's going to the next screen, right? Also, I should do the same when I'm pressing space, by the way, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. Right now we go into the level when I press space, but we can make it so that it works when we release space instead. Like, you know, in the main menu over here, I can do this using the arrow keys, and then I do space, and I hold space. This is just like holding the mouse button, and I release space to actually like make the button work, right? So like we can do the same here, basically, to go in when I'm releasing space. Right? So we can see that animation. Space and enter is the enter key, right? So we want to find here dot enter. No, I want to find the dot enter, not center. Enter. No, that's not found. It's because the oh, it's the renderer. Yeah, we need to go here. Dot enter. So yeah, over here. So this I am entering when we go here, right? Right. So how about we do that on the release instead? Should we do the same for like all the keys? I'm not sure. Like when you do the key thing, does it make sense to go into level when you start pressing a button or when you release a button? I'd say that like when I'm pressing the restart key, for example, we can do the same and we can like show the button has been like pressed. But I'm not sure if it's a good thing actually. You know what? Let's not touch this. It's only going to be for like the mouse. This way. Alright. You can go to the next level section when you reach the arrow, possibly with some animation and delay. Oh, when we reach the arrow. This over here is a little weird. I think I broke it. Yeah, see, I can press this now. Hello, Capsert. It's actually like interesting. What do you think, Davey? If we automatically go to the next level as soon as we step on the arrow, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, Capsert. Let me just fix that stuff. Pressed is this. What did I have here before? What would happen if you go back? Well, maybe if you go back and you want to go like back, then you move out of the arrow and then you go back into the arrow to do that. Or press enter too. Maybe both should work. The press was false here. Hold on. What is the... Is there a plugin for Vim that is just like in VS Code so that I can see the inline diff? What did I just remove from this code? Is there such a thing? Any Vimmers in chat? I want to have like the inline diff here to be toggleable, probably, so that I can see on the same screen what I had here before and what I have here right now. Any Vimmers? Yeah. So I can go here. Can I go full screen here? Like in Lazy Git, can I have like a full screen? Edit hunk. Local. Can I have over here to have this not in half of the screen? Like we have on stage changes and state changes. Can I just make this a full screen thing? Nerdzel, you're using the Lazy Git, right? Can I do that here? Switch view pressing tab does nothing. You don't know? You don't use that? And next screen mode, normal, half, full screen, plus and underscore. I also don't like how I quit this. Cancel, escape. I need to escape. If I press Q, then I exit everything. Okay, let's see. Here I'm gonna go plus. Plus, there you go. There you go. And it's still not full screen. I still have the command log underneath. There is a no screen button. If there is a no screen button, there is always at the top, at the bottom, yeah. It's like a fully pressed, I guess. All right, I think yeah. If entity properties, no selection screen buttons, then one else this. Right. Game's looking sick. Yeah, we're trying. Like, I mean, I'm just working on polishing different aspects of the thing. That's all we're doing. So like today, in the last 2 hours, all I have been doing, Captured, is like making sure that this thing, when I'm pressing my button, it like goes a little down, basically. So I have like some interaction, some feedback on this thing. And when I release the mouse button, then I will go into the level. That's all that we have been working on today. Button feedback. Yeah. Velda Clyde. What did Velda Clyde? Did he say that I'm playing Factorio here or what? Did he say that I'm working on Factorio or something? Velda, don't lie to people. That I'm doing ASCII stuff? What is ASCII stuff? ASCII editor. What even is ASCII stuff? Text mode? Well, a TUI. Terminal. Yeah, I mean, I am using my, like, I have the terminal here, and I was doing a git. I'm using lazy git with it, which is the TUI for git, basically. I kind of was doing that and figuring out how to do that. How to use this more, because usually I was using like the basic thing. I was trying to make this a full screen, so there's a hotkey to make this bigger, and yeah, that's it. That was I was doing. It's not part of NeoVite. No, it's a standalone program. It's called Lazy Git. Lazy Git. It's literally just the terminal UI for Git. That's it. NeoVite. I just have the terminal inside my NeoVite, and this is just the terminal with anything. It looks like that because of Hyper. Like what? I can have a normal terminal. Like this is a full screen terminal then, right? And then I just do here, and this is what Lazy Git looks like without, like, just in the terminal. It's just a terminal inside the Vite, yeah. That's what it looks like. I tried Miracle Window Manager. No. But we have Nerdzel who switched from Hyperland into the left window manager. This one is written in Rust, so it's good. Or something. Oh, speaking about things written in Rust, I don't like the thing at the top, right? I'm using Waybar and some of the presets right now for my Waybar. What's your bar looking like, Nerdzel? Miracle Window Manager. This is a tiling window compositor based on mirror. What is a mirror? Does it have animations? Oh, look, hold on. They look at these guys. They use exactly the same bar as I'm using here. Look at this. They're using the same preset on this screenshot. I just said I don't like it. All right. The intention is to build a composer that is flashier and more feature-rich than either of those composers like Sway FX. What's Sway FX? The Sway with the visual effects. So strictly only include the functionality that exists in i3. This fork ditches the simple render and replaces it with this fancy GLES2 effects. Alright, alright. How do they all compare to Hyperland? Actually, Hyperland is pretty nice. I like Hyperland. I only switched away from Hyperland because it was crashing on me before. But I mean, I only used it for 3 days so far since I went back to it, but it's nice. I just need to replace my bar here. And speaking about the bars, I was going to say that I was looking into OO, right? This thing. Did you use this, Nerdsoul? This one is written in Rust, so it should be good, right? You have not. This is basically... They use some Lisp language here to do to have your thing, a yuck. I don't know. So like you define a bar and you like do some shit here. I only looked at it briefly. But if I go to hold on. Let's go here. If I go to my Nix files, I already copied their example, so I just literally do some like Nix run OO. And then config, which is home OO. So this is like just their example, right? And I open this, and we have a bar over here at the top. This is their example bar. It's showing on top of my windows though for some reason, but yeah. I don't know. This is just the default thing without any configuration. I'm missing some icon here for the volume, it seems, which is weird. But yeah, I was like, maybe I should. I don't know. It just takes time. It just takes time. Maybe I should do a stream where I just focus on rising my workspace here. Ew, yuck. Yeah. Just like, just so that I actually like finally do it myself and have the things that I care about on my bar. The rice stream, yeah. Yeah, we should do that. Also, we should do sometimes the streams where I work on the engine. I think that would be a good thing. If we just do like once in a while a stream where I'm like improving the engine, adding documentation, examples, like, you know, things like that would be nice, right? Engine Monday. Yeah, like a Factorio Friday, but like Engine Monday or Rice Tuesday. Should it be Monday or Tuesday though? I don't know, like rising streams, they don't like make sense to make a lot of them. Like on engine we can do like we can do a lot of work on the engine, but for rising I feel like maybe like just a couple streams would be enough. Okay, anyway, so what are we doing here? Let's commit what we have done so far. Linksider lose day. Linksider every day. Oh yeah, we should just spend more time on Linksider for sure. So like, if every other day is something that's not Linksider, and every other day is the Linksider. Maybe. I don't know. Davey, are you going to work on the Linksider too, by the way? Why am I the only one working on this? When is this poop sprite going to be changed into an actual sprite? This has been here for like a week already. You took a break? Alright. Okay, let's see. let's see. Button feedback in level selection. All right. Should there be co-op mode and puzzle solvable by cooperating with someone else? In this game is the question. Have you even seen like some of the more complex puzzles here? I have not been showing the game much, right? Only these like simple levels. Mostly. But we have... Oh shit, hold on. I think I broke something, Davey. What did I break? Hold on. I cannot control my camera here anymore. Are you getting stack overflow every time you run? Are you getting stack overflow every time you run? I broke Davy's stack. Why am I not having it? That's weird. I've had tests. Nah, we just we're just going to git bisect, add this. You need to start by git bisect start. Do you want me to do it for you? Yes. Oh wait, hold on. Git bisect. Good. Add this, right? Git bisect add is just the current head, right? All right, let's see. Cargo run. I'm pretty sure it's just like the last commit, but we can do a bisect just to show off that that I know how to use it, you know. This is my second time that I have been using the git bisect. Do you ever use it, Nerdsoul? Okay, so this one is good. I can control my camera. Let's go next, Velbeck. Thank you for the gifted. Sub to Solburn. Nice. Thank you. Still not enough to active Linux. Not enough. Well, look, even though he isn't subbed himself, just gifting subs left and right instead. Subbing. Okay, this one is bad actually. Okay. Zero revision. Git status. So this one is the first bad commit, or? No, hold on. I need to test this one. This is the last revision that I need to test, right? That one is also bad. Okay, so whenever we fixed something, basically, that one was the first bad commit, right? Git show d3581. Yeah, I was changing the input here. Indeed. Let's see. So what did I change? If the cursor position is there, then I'm setting it. When I'm pressing that, then The drag is the detect phase. Fix more like break. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Fix more like break, yeah. Why would it break anything? I don't see this diff breaking this at all though. So there was the cursor position, which was this. This one is that. You're currently bisecting git bisect reset. We're back at the main branch. All right. So what is the problem is the input here. No, not that input. In the logic, this input. Variant name ends with the enum's name. Lol. Okay. Over here, we have a problem. We have a problem. When I'm doing a mouse press, there should be the detect phase. Hold on. So are you saying that there is like the cursor move, or we do the handle position, handle move? Previous position. Oh, I see. I see why. I see why. Um. I will sub when we start working on multiplayer on the threaded Rust client server for Factorium. All right. Are you saying that we should do a client for Factorio? Why do that if we just rewrite Factorio from scratch instead? Like, doesn't that sound more exciting? Just make a new game that is like Factorio, but like not Factorio. Do you want to make it compatible with Factorio actually? If I make something that is like Factorio related to the actual game, then if it has to be compatible, then I cannot then I cannot sell it, right? If I make a new Factorio like game, then I can sell it. That's why you finish this first. It will be rich and fun. We do Factorio client. I'm going to have plenty money when you finish linksider. Kappa? Why Kappa though? You don't believe that we're going to actually have a lot of money from this game? I think we can make at least $10 from this, which is already more than I have ever made. At least $2? At least 3? Alright. Okay, so the problem here is that I'm handling the movement here of the cursor, but the movement of the cursor is yeah, okay. So I need to do handle move basically over here. Self handle move. Handle move. Position and none. Let's do that. I think I should have fixed it. Holoc streams for 7 years as was able to pay for the microphone. Nice. Was Maholic having how many viewers did he have on average though? Like you can like I think like it depends. Like you need to do something to like make your channel grow properly, right? Why don't you have a custom sub badge? Are you trying to bully me, Pigorly, into making my custom sub badge or also your face, like some other streamers? Boom, boom, boom. He grew more with Factorio, still not enough, but the day he pulled 30 viewers. Yeah, like I'm surprised that my Factorio streams were like that many people, and I would expect that number to drop. It was already dropping when I was doing this last challenge, the ribbon world, right? The minimum resources one was cool, but yeah, like I don't know, like the interesting challenge is a good part of it. Yeah, maybe speedruns are popular in Factorio too, so yeah. If we want to grow the channel, then there's like one thing to do. And like space exploration, I'm not sure if that's going to be popular. Probably not, if I was to guess. First big deal is audio. Either some music or talking is a must. Well, I am trying to do it with no music and talking all the time. That's how I try to stream. I don't know if I'm doing it good enough. Boom. And also interaction with chat. Interaction with chat is like a hard thing, especially when you're a starting streamer and you have like one viewer. Who are you interacting with? You just need to pretend. Like you know what? Like there should be some like AI bots that are helping the new streamers to like start their streaming career. They just like pretend to speak with the streamer or something, just so that you start talking. It's like easier if there's even a fake person in chat, maybe. I'm fake. Davey, why is my thing not working here? Can you fix it? I don't understand right now. I have previous, we have current cursor position. And then drag is this. Detect phase. And drag detect. Like, am I getting here at least? Wait, am I even using this? I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, I am definitely starting to detect the drag. So that's good, but then we do the moving. Here. Suddenly bigger rate counts and streamer doesn't notify 5 minutes. Yeah. I don't get it. Hold on. What's wrong? Start position minus position length is this here. So if I was detecting debug, hold on. Let's do a debug. This start position minus position. Yes, let's do this. I don't get what the error actually is here. Okay, I'm not getting there. Wait, hold on, I am. And then it stops, which means we probably like started the drag. Wait. Is this comment? Wait, hold on. Is this line commented? Is this line always being commented here? Maybe it should be commented. Hold on. Hold on. Drag is sound drag camera. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, I know exactly. No, hold on. No. Hold on. I'm matching here previous position. We'll transform view from previous position into this position, right? How about we do debug here? Okay, I am definitely moving, but the previous position is equal to the current position. So that's why the camera is not moving. So why is the previous position equal? Previous position is the cursor position, yes. Wait, hold on. Yes, it is always equal. Hold on, no, not always equal. Hold on, over here it was different. 161, and then position is 162. What happened? Hold on. Hold on. I think if I like remove this, if I comment this, is this going to work then? It is. So this line breaks it for some reason, but I don't understand why. Because I'm moving, because I'm doing a fake move event, even if We have not really moved. Oh, I know why. I know why, because this should give me the events too. Is there an update? There is an update. How about we do this? Um, returned. How about we do this over there? Yes. If position is not equal to state, cursor position. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think I finally figured it out. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. Fix camera dragging in editor. Okay, Davey, you say that it's crashing for you. What do you mean? Can you show me the error or something? What are you doing? Do you just run and it's just crashing for you? What's the problem? You fix it by doing all the cargo update and release. Cargo update is not necessary because it's not necessary because like it's based on the log file anyway. You don't need to do cargo update. The release, if it doesn't work for you in debug mode, then there's some issue that we need to figure out. Don't commit the cargo log file. I mean, yeah, you should not, because yeah. So some pressure to be put into architecture and team lead jobs. You don't want that because that means like doing actual work or what? Variant name ends with the enums names. Drag. State. Very complex type used. Overlay fn is hold on. This. Option Overlay FN. There you go. I'm fixing the warnings. We have 0 warnings left in the code, which means that our code is actually really good. If there is no warnings, then it means that the code is good, right? Right? It's fun jobs, but it takes a lot of time. I gotta have them do it now because when I'm unhappy how things are, so you often step up when no everyone is hesitant to take on a task. So you're just going to do the same. You're just like you're going to have your salary increased again, right? Since you're already doing it, now you're just going to do it officially, and you're going to have the increased salary, right? It's a good thing, right? Boom, boom, boom. Really good request to make on your side. The increased salary. I would assume that if they make you into a position that comes with a salary increase, is that not the case? Let's see, what did Pigorli do? Pigorli has no activity in May. Home and end keys do not work in the editor on Mac OS in Godot. Unusable. Unusable. Standard shortcuts for this on Mac OS are Control A, Control E, and Command arrow keys. Huh? One thing is that job title we sell to customers. Another is that what we have to do. No home or end keys for you. On the newer keyboards, maybe. I think I had a home key on my MacBook before. But yeah. Dun, dun, dun. By the way, did I actually fix the gang? Let's see. That's what I did earlier today. No, I did not. So the Windows is now failing. No way. I fixed one thing and it broke another thing. What is this? Linking with link.exe failed. Cannot open file, spatial sound exe. Wait, what? I think that's some bullshit here. Rerun this job. Yes, rerun this job. You should see my work GitHub account. What's your work GitHub account? Pigorli. Pigorli.com. US of A. Hold on, Pigorli has a website. Why is this the best? Ignite your business potential. Unleash success. Unlocking your business success story. Hold on. Unsubscribe. Will restrict your decision to unsubscribe. I didn't subscribe yet, but I can unsubscribe already. What is this? working with philgorley.com has been a game changer. Oh, that's not your website anymore? Alright. Spatial sound malware. I think the test failed here because it like, I don't know, maybe on the GitHub virtual machine it couldn't write a file for whatever reason. Because like that doesn't make sense, that error message there. Oh, wait, hold on. The example targets spatial sound in package GangWeb Audio API has the same output file name as the example target spatial sound in package Gang Audio. The targets should have unique names. So I have two examples which have the same name, and because of that, maybe we have an actual... This may become a hard error in the future, but right now it's only a hard error on Windows. But it was not failing before. The previous tests ran successfully in the other. Is it like literally RNG? I think that error might be RNG error. Target? Yes, target. Am I supposed to say target instead? Okay, what are we working on now, Davey? I have fixed all the issues. All the issues are solved. Do you want me to do anything? Or do I just do some random stuff? Should you have, like... Okay, so before skipping the demo, Davey, do we just add new features to the game, actually? So you can work on some levels too, right? Or maybe I work on some levels to just like try making levels. The power up that removes side effect, like this thing, for example. First step is probably magnetic. Figure out how magnetic mechanics should work. So like, what actually is wrong with the magnetic mechanic? Do we have something wrong with it? Let's see. You actually like the old magnetic? What's the old magnetic compared to the new magnetic? Think I remember anything? Is there a test? The gem version magnet? But what's the difference? Well, the entities should like magnet each other, so I'm guessing that's not the issue that you're talking about, right? So like, what do you want over here? If I'm pressing right, I should like go over here instead, right? This is what you want, right? We want to be able to climb. Is that what you're saying? And right now here, I'm just like falling down, right? So we have in the logic configuration here. Not sure about that. About what? Because you can climb already, right? You can climb. The most weird part is probably the weak strong magnet. Yeah, but like we don't use the weak magnet as its own mechanic. It's just the other part of the magnet. So when you have two guys, right? Like over here, this is the level that we had before, right? So like, okay, one of the mechanics that's changed is if you are magneted on two sides, then you're going to stand in place because we cannot decide which way you want to go, right? I think that's fine. The wick mechanic means that over here, this guy is not actually like going that way as if it's magneted, right? Hold on. So I think if I like go here and then this guy like falls down onto this magnet, this one, yeah, this one is not climbing, right? Because that's a weak magnet for this guy. So like this guy can climb this guy, but this guy cannot climb this guy because he's being magneted. The magnet is not on this guy, but on that guy. So like I don't think that's really weird though, is it? It's the same as yeah, that's not bad. So like that's the difference. That's the difference. If you take a look at my level here, right? I think that's where it was used before. So I have over here this magnet on the side of the wall, right? So that I will be rotating in place basically over here. When I'm pressing right, I'm rotating in place. I'm not like going down here because the magnet is staying still. Again, I feel like it's even harder to understand now. Well, I mean this, I don't know, like I feel like it's not hard to understand. I feel like it's, what exactly is hard to understand though? Hold on. Like this looks logical, right? This looks logical. It's working different as if you had the magnet on yourself though. For us, not hard. For player, it will be hard to understand. I mean, if it's hard to understand, then but like, I mean, this is an advanced mechanic, I agree, but in most of the magnet levels, you don't use that mechanic. Right? In most of the levels, you have your own thing. I don't know. We should make someone play through the magnet levels. We should make someone play through the magnet levels. Do we have a magnet group or something? Where is all our magnet levels? Where's the climbing one? I think I remember the climbing one. And that it's like nice. This is the one. This is the magnet group. Hold on. So here we go. This is the first level, right? This one is easy. It's literally like working the same way. We like climb, right? This is the same as in the gem version, right? This level is easy. Then we go here. This level is impossible right now, I think. right? Because we cannot climb the ceiling. If you want us to climb the ceiling, then... like over here, I am not climbing. You like climbing the ceiling? You was literally telling me that you don't know about that. Then I was telling you that you like climbing the ceiling. All right, so we want to climb the ceiling. Okay. If we want to climb the ceiling, then we go into the logic and we go into the magnet, and we say continue. Yeah, I'm not sure, but you like. Do you like it though? I think it's like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, remember at one point we were making it so that you only continue if you hold the key. That was how it was working at some point, right? Continue is always right now, but it can be like input. Yeah, that's the weirdest. So like technically sometimes we want to like only go to the side, and sometimes we want to just go down, right? Sometimes we want to go around, sometimes we don't. So to this level. You know what we can also do, like over here, right? I have my magnet here and a magnet over here. So if I have both of these magnets, then I'm going around because I can magnet to this wall, right? But if I didn't have the magnet on the side, then I would do like the same as happened here. But that's also like even more complication of that mechanic, right? Right now we can only climb the vertical walls, not the horizontal, like this. Well, I mean, hold on, but the vertical wall we're climbing anyways, even if we don't have the magnet, so like, yeah, I don't know. So, if we say, continue horizontal, to be true. And then in this level, we will be able to do this, right? I think the weird part about the continuing horizontal, like over here, if I press right, then you see how I rotated down here because I climbed around the corner going down. Instead of falling down, I continue the magnet movement, right? So we can make it so we can only like continue the horizontal when going up. We're gonna climb up like this. But that's weird too, right? How do we, what's the difference? Because I remember I'm not liking this. When you are on this side and then you like go to the right here. I don't know, like it's like over here, for example, I like this because I have the magnet on that side. So like I'm going around this corner instead of like going 90 degrees and then falling down. I don't know, like both of these make sense to me. Like I said, I don't know. I think not climbing upwards is making it more easier to understand. Just disallow, because like this over here going down is weird. Like, does this make sense over here? Like, I can move, I can go around like this and then I fall down. Does this make sense? I mean, it kind of does. I don't know. But like, no, I think I don't like that. Yeah. Let's. I think this whatever we had already is like the good mechanic. Let's not worry about it. I think we were experimenting with this for long enough. Like, you only cannot climb the ceiling is the only like difference, I think, for most people compared to the gem version. But if you like never played the gem version, that will not be a problem for you, right? Wait, what's the solution to this level? These are all water blocks, by the way, that you need to like do these things for. I think wait, hold on. Was I not supposed? Oh, we changed the jumping mechanic here, which is why this level might be no longer possible, by the way. Which I think is fine. What about this level? Is this level good? The sound is bad here. We need to like fix the sound here. There is too much sound effects or something. I like this. Hold on. Oh shit, Davey, hold on. I just figured out that we should have a level. First of all, we should use this mechanic sometime, where you like rotate around and then like... use that for something. I think this mechanic is not used in any levels. And also, what I want to use is that okay, well, it's not that easy. Let's go up. Yeah, like this. Like, I make this guy jump up. Hold on. Yeah, I make this guy jump up. Hold on. I have a level. Davey, look at this. Champ. Look at this, Davey. We're going to have a player, right? And a player is going to have like the jump. And then we have like this. Let's just have the jump power up. Be on the side player here. This. I'm going to like jump here onto this block, which has the another player with the magnets. Something like that, maybe. Let me see. Oh shit! Wait, what? I crashed? Why did I crash? Play 247. Group number is group get levels position of the level. Oh, it's because I Um. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this level like not existing or something? Pork champ? Now it's existing. Oh, the group was not invalidated in the cache, I think. Alright. Davey, we have some crashes potentially. Save your work more often. So if I have this guy being like this, and I can make this guy jump up a little bit. So that I can have another thing here. The one made it look like snot. Huh? It's player number 1. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see here. First of all, let's go back to that levels UV. I don't want to overwrite the FOV. Let's comment this thing. Here's this level, Davey. Look at this. You like that? Look at this here. So you go here, and then you... So basically... You see like how I cannot do anything, right? You see like I cannot do anything here, but I go back up, and then I go down, so that I have the magnet on this bottom side. So I jump up here, I get magneted, and then I make this guy go up, and then be connected to this block, which we can then use to like climb this into the goal. I want to use that somehow. Because I'm pretty sure you cannot just climb here, right? I mean, let's try. I mean, yeah, we cannot climb this wall for sure, because we cannot climb the ceilings, right? We cannot climb the ceilings, but we can do this. Alright, I'm going to just keep this as the idea for a level. Just have it here. Org champ a level idea. Okay. And then similarly to this, I was going to say that we need to like use this other magnet mechanic, right? Magnet like in place, you know? So when you do a magnet in place, it means that so over here I'm going to crash. Yes, okay. Actually, you know what? Let me fix this. Let me fix this right now. So this is the editor, the world editor, group, save level list, right? Group is self groups. So when I save the level list, because I have inserted the level, right? I should have the group handle, which is a handle to the group. Wait, what's a handle? Yeah, this handle should be like be redone, right? Save level list. I guess this one is going to be like the mutable, and then we should like just do self handle is so we just have context inside here, maybe self context level cache load group self name wait and wrap sure executor block on like this. But then we have the level cache load if the state contains key, and then we do this. But so I need to like invalidate, or is the load group state groups? Yeah, I need to like invalidate something, right? Public function invalidate group self group name string. This is just self state lock await dot groups dot remove group name, right? So when we do world editor, over here, self context level cache invalidate group self name. Go into the editor and so over here, if I remove this, add new level, new, here I play, I can play it now. Nice. I think I have fixed it. Let's discard this and that, and then here validating group after Um, like this. Okay, let's go back into the level editor then, if this is fixed. And we have a level which is going to be called magnet. Magnet in place, right? So here we have magnet in place. We have a player which has the magnets on oh shit, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. If I have a player that's magneted like this, and I have a wall that's like too wide. And I have another player. Let's have another player. Somewhere. And lurk. Welcome back, Nerdsoul. With a with this over there. You see it? Okay, here's the idea basically. So we do this, right? We do this. We're becoming magneted. But after this, we change the player into this player and then rotate in place. And we start falling down. And then we like move to the side at the same time. You see, like, that's what I'm trying to do here. Something like this. I think even the jump can be on this guy. Actually. So just like rotate like this and then we jump. So then basically there's let's say that there's going to be like 2 goals in this level, over here and over here for both of my players, right? Dun, 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 dun. I should be able to like drag and rotate the things, by the way. Oh wait, we can. Lol. So let's see. If we have a guy over here, right? This guy cannot do anything. He cannot like climb this, do nothing, right? But he can do like this. Then we can do that, and then we can do this, and then we both go to the sides. Something, you know? Like you can not do it with just one player here. You cannot make the other player go up.
Squiggly rings. Squiggly rings.
Right?
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
We can even make the players to be like on the same side. It doesn't matter. What if I just have this thing that we will be able to like climb it. Sure. Right? I'm gonna have a player here. I'm gonna have a player here. And actually, let's just have 2 players here. 2 goals. And we have a magnet. We have a magnet. And then we also have a jump. Somewhere. I can even... Hold on. I can even give you 2... Wait, hold on. What happens if I have 2 jumps? Oh wait, this is a little bit... Hold on. They should be on the opposite sides. Hold on. Might have made an actually good level here. Hold on, just give me a second here. We do this. And then we do that. There you go. This is, I think this is actually like a good level here, potentially. Potentially. Not entirely sure. Yet. I think one of the issues is like I can climb here, so like, hold on. Like I want this hole to be like the deep hole, you know, like you should never go through there. You like do this, then you like do that, and then you like do this, and then you like can climb over stuff. Like I can do this, alright. But this will not help me. Because I should not be falling through. Right? And if I do something like this, then I will fall down. Hold on. Okay, so the intended solution for this level is... I'm just like trying to see if there's any unintended solutions, but we do this. I need like 2 magnets on the sides of the same player here. That's what I want. Right? So I want like this guy to be moved away so that I, myself, am going up here. And then I'm going to get... I like that. The fact that we can like, but the magnet should be like on the different sides is the thing. Hold on. Hold on. First of all, let's like undo. Until we are over here. Yes. I want... Oh, wait, hold on. But if I... Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. Actually, I made it even better than I wanted it to be. So this jump... the magnet should be on the opposite sides of this. Which means that this thing needs to be like on that Which is a hard thing to do. So like, because now how do I climb is the question. So like, in order to climb, I would need to do this. I would need to use the other person to climb over him, and then and then we're going to do this. There you go, there you go. I'm almost there. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do that. And then we'll do this. Boop. Amazing, right? So how do I go into the exit here, though? Is it impossible now? I mean, we can go into the exit, but like by rotating in place in the very beginning, obviously, because like I can be here, obviously, right? So if I have rotated in the very beginning, I think this is a good level, Davey. I think I just made a good level. One of these jumps is also not being used, but we make it symmetrical. How is like, this is the second symmetrical level that I made, and it's also good, like the other symmetrical level. Right. Try solving that one in some other ways. Too complicated for a player, I think. Oh, I mean, it's an advanced level, obviously. You need to add a guideline? No, I think that's just like, that's not like one of the first levels, obviously. It is complicated, I agree, but it's a puzzle game. You should have been introduced to mechanic of being on the side, right? So like, you need to understand that you want that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Wait, hold on. How did I do it before? Anyway, what I'm saying is that you need to understand that you need to like hold the other person in place so that you fall at the same time. That's like the entire, like the solution of this level depends on two guys falling at the same time to like push each other to the side, because you cannot do it in other ways, I think. Also, when I was playing this, I had an idea. Like what I'm saying is that there should have been a level with that mechanic when you needed to use that before. This level is complex, but it's a good level, I think. Another thing that I was like looking at. If you simplify that, it will be a really good level. I mean, I can simplify it by like removing some steps of this, right? If I can remove some steps of this by like making the side effects already on this guy, right? So that you need to think less. But I think you can just make it on a different level. Introduce the mechanics. Something. There is nothing wrong with the level being a complex level. Like, why do all the levels need to be simple? There should be both simple and complex levels, right? So, when I was playing through this, I also had another idea. So what if you have a player, and a player is like magneted to the side here? So when we do this, we go to the right side. If I have the magnet on this side, let's have magnets on all sides, actually. Yes, this is what I had as an idea. This, do you like this mechanic, Davey? Look at this. So we can literally like climb the wall down. the infinitely high vertical wall, and we can climb it. Although I don't know why. We can climb up and we can climb down too. I mean, it's the same as like climbing, like when you have the magnet on all the sides. But this makes you climb just one wall, right? And then if you have a jump, then you can climb like a double wall. Wall jump implemented. Yeah, basically. By the way, does this make sense? The way this works? Anyway. That one is not so good. I'm not sure how to use this, but magnet in place level. Actually pog. Alright. Okay, Davey. Now what? I mean, we were just doing this because we were trying to figure out if the current magnet mechanic is good or not. And I think it's good enough. Do we want any changes there? Boom, 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 boom. This. Anyway, I never like even tried to finish this level, right? So is this level still possible to do? What do we need to do here again? Hold on, so I need do I not just do this? And then I go up and then go here and then like climb this dude. And then we become juggled. Oh wait. Oh, oh, hold on. You are becoming unmagneted if something is moving on the other side. That's another mechanic that we could use somewhere. But yeah, we just do this, right? And that's it. This level is doable. What about this level? What do I do on that one? I think that one was supposed to be like the bridge level, right? You make a bridge, and then you make another bridge here, something, and then you do this. Oh no! But I'm stuck in place now. Yeah. Both of these guys are stuck. That was possible in the gem version to do this. Not anymore though. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, so don't we just like do this? We make this guy, and then we make this guy, and then we like fall on them, so that I can go here. Yeah. All right. That level is possible. What about this one? This one requires climbing the ceiling, which is no longer possible. What about this one? For this level, we need to jump from this side with the other guy being on the ceiling like this. Yes, this level is possible. Okay, this level is easy. Still the same solution basically. Over here, I remember this one. This one was cool. I remember this one. So we want to climb the wall climbing here. We do this, and we go up, and then we make this guy rotated in place, going up a little bit, so that this guy can go up, and then we go up again. But in order for us not to fall like this, because we are only like hanging on this top dude, we need to rotate this guy. This guy is rotated in place because of the wicked magnet mechanic, Davey, that you like very much, right? So we do this so that both of these guys are now attached to the side, and then we like go up, make this guy go up a little bit. We make it go up, rotate to the side, go up, rotate back, go up, rotate back, and we will do the wall climb. So yeah, there is like this one thing here though that needs to be fixed. Maybe not even fixed, but like just figured out. Yeah. In the beginning, you need to like rotate in the correct rotation. Or we could just like make it go to the side. Just make it wall climb, and then in the end you just like go into the exit and you like rotate yourself properly. That just makes it easier, because I feel like once you have climbed the wall completely, you know how to do it now, right? So the only reason it's hard is because you do not have all the 4 sides of you magneted. So you need to have 2 sides on 2 guys, because you cannot get this last one on the same dude. Wait, hold on, can you? No, you cannot, because yeah, you can only climb if there's a dude here, but this dude can only go there if it has a magnet. Yeah. This game is fun. Yeah, this game is fun. We should make some new mechanics so that's like fun again, to like figure out something new. Like, I know about this thing already. It was fun to figure out this originally. Let me save this, because I think that's good enough. You just literally do this, like I said. There you go. I think that's better than just like then after figuring out how to climb, also like restart the level. I think that's better. What is this? This is just like some test level or what? Mag climb. Did you make this level, Davey? I think I was never working in this group, so that's your level. Is that an actual level? It is. It's possible. It's possible. But yeah, this is where you might like we need to like know if it's confusing or not, because sometimes over here like you do a 180 when going around the corner and things, right? Better wall timing level. Okay, what are we doing now? Figure out how magnetic mechanics should work. I feel like it's almost perfect right now. I don't see the issue with the strong weak magnetic mechanic. It's weird because like you know how it works, but I think that it feels pretty natural. Like whether you are connected, whether you have the magnet on yourself or you are connected to somebody else's magnet, and then it works differently because of that. I feel like it's kind of intuitive. More intuitive than the gem version, at least. Right now. For sure. Is it? I don't know. Like, the only other way to know it is to make someone play it. Let's make someone play it. Is there someone who doesn't know how the game works? Who we can give the game to play? Me, Kappa, Maxi. Well, if you want to like give someone a playtestable version, you should finally, Davey, finally, can you finally do the level selection screen with like actual like the levels and then like, you know, thing? So it's like actually testable. Because that's like the biggest issue. This is still a test here. I don't know. I feel like magnet is fine. But it is a complex mechanic. I agree. I agree. We should add more simpler mechanics. It's a lot of work, you know. Yeah, I mean yeah. I can see that it's the work that has not been done in half a year. So like, yeah, it must be very hard. What is this level? Is this level good, Davey? I don't remember this one. I think I made this this guy blocked in place now. Wait, isn't that how it was supposed to work? Oh, it can still jump more to the left here, right? We do this, it will still jump more. Yeah, okay. Look at this level, guys. We do this. This level is the only good cloud level. Yeah. I guess. We do this, and then that, 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 and then that. Right? This level is the only good cloud level. But what about this level? Is this level a bad level? This level uses clouds. To do this. If only I remembered how to solve this one though, because I definitely don't. Is this still solvable? Did we change something since the last time? So we have 2 jumps on this level and that's it, right? And we need to like jump up here. So what we need to do is to jump up from another dude. And have... Hold on. Yeah, no, I think it should be solvable. Wait. Wait, hold on, but how? How was it solvable? I need another guy here, right? I don't even remember the original solution anymore. We need this guy. We should add tests back to like so that we can save this solution. Right? To save solution in your head. Oh, we have them saved in the form of Twitch stream archives. You save them in your head and your head is corrupted. I'm pretty sure we need to have like both dudes here, because otherwise I don't see how. Yeah. Like this. There you go. Look at this. Boop. Almost. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's because we changed the jump mechanic, so like I'm jumping over there. So I think we need to just fix this level to make this a little bit one more to the side, because previously you would jump from this guy over here and then over here, but now because you're being rotated in this block when you're doing the jump, the top block as the one where you're being rotated, you can interact with something immediately, so you jump even higher because of that. Yeah, I think this is it. We just do this and that. And then it's solvable. Easy. Wait, but how did I do this again? How did I make this jump to be on the top side? How did I do this? That was something. I just do this. This is what I do. I put it in place, then I go back, then I jump up there, and then I do like this, and we jump up here. Yeah, this level is easy. Fix the other good cloud level. All right, what are we doing now? Hmm? Oh, visualize mouse input when hovering left or right side of the screen, right? So I made the custom cursor yesterday, right? And now we can use the custom game cursor to actually do things, right? So I want to open a sprite, and we have the cursor, and we're going to have 2 more versions of the cursor. We're going to have the arrow left, PNG, and then we flip. This is the right PNG. Right, so we go into cursors. We're going to have a left, and we are going to have a right here. So when I'm playing the game here, player input is self start touch input on the position, right? This is having optional input, touch input. Let's have the function touch input at self position, screen position is this. This gives me the optional input. Right? So screen this. Like literally the same, but without that. Just this. So it's an input, or can you? Can I? Can I? I don't know. Can I? Is a different sprite for the selector arrow on hover? Yes. Can. Covered screen. What's a wide touch mode? I don't remember that. Input enter. Wait, hold on. There is input enter. So this should return some input enter. Right? Over here, when we start touch input, then we say that if that some input is, well, I mean, yeah, we're just going to say that if that some input is self touch input at screen position, then if input is input enter, then we do this and we return none. Otherwise, self touch input is some input, and we return self touch input. Otherwise, we return none. This is same as we had before here, right? So now we have a touch input at, so we can also hover. On hover, say that we are going to enter the level, right? Wait, but there is also up, right, down. Wait, what? Do we even is that even working? That's probably from before. Why did I crash? Failed to load left. Left PNG was not openable. Did I not save that? Cursors? Wait, where did I save my files? Hold on. Sprite. Oh, it's in the gang examples, apparently. Alright. This save as projects, a linksider, assets cursor, right. Right. Flip. Save left. Okay, and then we go into projects, ding, and this left and right should be deleted from here. Okay. So what I was thinking is that it doesn't work. It does not work here. The touch input add. Start touch input. Does this only work? Oh yeah, this only works if we're not doing the free move. Yeah. Okay. Okay, if free move. Free move. Function free move. So basically, here, say something like, if not the free move, right? Then if let some cursor is self context game window. This is specifically about the mouse cursor. So we do the cursor position here, right? So this is the position. We say we're just going to match self hover, no touch input at this position. So if it is some input left, then self context assets cursors left. If it's some input right, then if it's cursors right. Otherwise, it is self context assets cursors default. So I think we do something like self context set cursor to one of these is what I'm going to do. So set cursor, going to generate a method like this. Set cursor. It's not a default. It is a cursor, and yeah. So it's not image buffer. It's image RGBA image. To do because there's going to be a better implementation at some point. Gang window set cursor type custom image is cursor phone and hotspot to image with Let's have it in the center. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Like, the reason it's a to-do is because I should not do it. On every single thing. But yeah, there you go. So, okay, there you go. So if I'm hovering on the right side, I have this thing. And I'm hovering on the left side, I have this thing. So now we have this as an indication whether or not we go left or right. There you go. And then it doesn't go back, which it should. So else self context set cursor self context assets cursor default. No, we can do this. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. And then to do only if actually change is needed, question mark. Yeah, let's have it as a to do for now. Lazy git implement number 194. So you wanted to have a different sprite for arrow selector on hover. Hovered. Wait. Over here. Hovered. It's not hovered button. Wait, is it not here? Hovered. Inner. Oh, standing on hovering or inner level. Cursor position is the cursor position. During the player identifier. If cursor position is this, this is me just rendering the cursor, right? So maybe it shouldn't be just the player. We're just literally going to do what do we call it? Hover selector. Let's just do hover selector here. Right? We have the selection group toml here. No, tile set selection tiles, right? So this is what? This is just the selection files, right? This one. This one doesn't even have the selector right now. But let me do it for you for now. I'm just going to have hover selector b at 03. No, at 30. Like the question mark. I'm just going to use the question mark for it. Oh no, it's not the question mark, but yeah. Is it 02 then? 20. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's no, hold on. It actually was 03. No, hold on. It is shit. 02. Remove the transparency too because it's going to be on that tile already, right? Yeah, there we go. The question mark. And then you can change it. Transparency hover selector here. We just do the normal color, right? And that's it. Should it be on top of the current cell that we're standing on when we're selecting this thing? So so like you know that you're going to click on this. Add more transparency, please. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, anyway, I did it, Davey. Hover selector. And there we go, I pushed two. Issues. A redraw selector arrow. Is that the one? Confirm pop-up allow custom text. Rewind effect with resetting progress. Hold on, rewind effect with resetting progress. This one is literally done. Literally. Already. Ah shit, I cannot type. Already done. Anyway. That one is literally already done. Okay. Um. 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 Do 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 do. What are we doing about the Steam page, Davey? We got just the account and the Steam page for it. While we're setting up the other things, right? Yeah, I think we can do that. The only issue that I can think of is that you're going to like pay twice for your solo account and then for the company account. But if we plan to make 2 games, that might not be an issue. What if we make 2 games, Davey? What if I make this? I will make also the beans also. Then yeah. Two games. All right. Can you just like go with it then? Because there still needs to be some like time when they like approve it or something, right? I think we just like need to do it. Beans on you first, then transfer later? No, we are going to make this game first for sure. I know, I'm saying that like when you register a new account on the Steamworks, you pay them $100 so that you can have the access to the account. And that money also gives you the money that you like. It's the same money as your first purchase on the Steamworks, as like the game that you're going like as a slot for the game, basically, right? So because you're going to do a personal account and then a company account, and it means that we are going to have 2 slots for 2 games. But I think because this project is more important, would you just do this one first? Anyway. Yeah, can we just like make this happen like relatively soon? Yeah, all right. Nice. Yeah, just set it up so that people can add the wish lists, right? We can. Yeah. I know. Like if we have this Steam page, you will have more motivation to work on the game, maybe, Davey. Also, we have this. How about this too? How about this? So we have the Steam link and we have the Discord link, right? The Discord link right now is pointing to my own personal. You have unlimited motivation? Nice. Nice. Can you make this not the poop sprite then? If you have motivation. Do you have motivation to change this into something other than the poop sprite then? It's done easy. Oh wait, hold on. Git fetch all. Wait, is it done? Git log all. Kuviman. Oh wait, hold on. Davey is here. Did something. Wait, hold on. Can I make git show like it's showing in your time zone here. But yeah, you did something. You cleared unused tile set. Good job, Davey. Good job. Added banner. Nice. Git pull. All right, let's see what David did. But yeah, I think that we should make a separate Discord server for the linksider, right? Because yeah. Oh wait, you made a cursor. Does the cursor look good for you? On my screen, I think it's too. Like the outline is too small or something. Here, is it looking different? The cursor looks shit. Oh no, look at this. The poop sprite has been changed into the gold sprite. The poop literally turned into the gold. Nice. The banner is cool. Alright. Anything else was changed? Anything else you changed, Davey, that I need to like see? Or is that all? Isn't it out of the current color scheme though? Like, should it be a different color? Shouldn't it be red? I think we can hide the banner if we hover it. It sometimes hover covers the level. Yeah, same as with this the preview. Okay, so how does one make a Discord server? Discord. How did you do it? Nerdcell. Close to light. Let's see. Like you did it. Yeah, my server is not very well set up. How did you do this? Follow this channel. There's like a channel or something. Make a community server. Did I make not a community server before? How do I make? Where's the button to make a server? What? Plus on the left, this one, add a server. All right, create my own. Start from a template, gaming. There's a template for gaming. Is it a gaming server? For a club or community? Server name. Linksider. Oh no, I have like 1 FPS in the Discord, by the way, here. Linksider, create. Settings. Settings of the server. Let's just at least have the welcome stuff. Did you make it? On your server? Or did you just disable it when people join? Oh, you just have it in the general. I mean, we can just have it in the general. Let's just have this for now. Server invite people. Invite people. Your link expires in 7 days. So let's make the never expiring link, right? Generate a new link. This link never expires. Copy. All right. All right. There we go. And then we're going to set it up later too. Fog. All right. Davey, can you join so I can make you an admin or something? And then inside the game, we have here config. There is the link to the Discord. Yeah, and that's the new link, not to the Kubiman. All right, and then the Steam page is going to be a to-do. Also, if we talk about this stuff, then we should also think about like, you know, roles. How do I make you a role? How do I make you an admin? Is there a possibility to make you like just the admin? New role. Side linker. Special for Davey. So what's the role? Permissions. Can I just give you all the permissions? Can I make a role for admin? Yeah, but like, how do I make it? Add members, Davey. Boop boop. Do I just like need to manually click on every single thing here? There's so many checkboxes to click. You should know what you allow them to do. Well, it's Davey, the side linker. You should be able to speak. Do you think guys we should allow Davey to speak as an admin? Maybe a priority speaker? You can just have administrator at the bottom. Oh, there you go. Members with this permission will have error permission and it will also bypass. Reset. So just this. Save changes. There you go. Alright, Davey, you should be able to do everything now. And I guess I myself also should be like... Wait, hold on. It's called new role. New role. Server settings. Because I did not say change the name of the role. New role. Role name. Admin. Admin. Red. Like this. Display role members separately. Alright. Everyone knows that we are admins now. This is a dangerous permission to grant. Ugh. Alright. He wanted to talk, but then he left. Alright. Fine. So yeah, what I was talking about is that like, if we make a Steam page, we have a Discord, I'm not really like using Twitter, but maybe a Twitter account also makes sense, Davey, if you want to do that. I'm not sure, like, what's the good thing, like, to do? Like, on the each page, I think, we are going to make a post and there's like a Steam page available or something, right? So that people who are following me on itch can know about that. Just do posts everywhere constantly. No, not constantly, but like just sometimes. But I'm saying that there may be, yeah, I don't know. Depends. But it's, yeah, I think it's like a good thing. Maybe a separate account on Twitter doesn't really need to be made. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not using that thing. Do you use it, Nerdsoul? Axe.com. Is it axe.com? Twitter. Twitter is dying, is it? I have no idea. Wait, what? Why am I being asked this information? Oh, verify the identity by entering the username, Kubiman. Yes, that's correct. I don't know. So Bad Cop tweeted something on May the 1st. If you don't modify all the files every week, they will start to get lonely. Yeah, I don't know. Bad Cop is using Twitter for sure. I was yesterday. Is there like a post from today or not yet? I think Bad Cop is literally like doing it every day, 10 times or something. Bash doesn't have a pleasant scent, but at least it makes me feel something. All right. Bad Cop is farming. And like, yeah. Make games and stream. Bad Cop itch.io. Anyway, like we'll need to be figuring out the marketing stuff soon too, right? And I think as soon as we have the Steam page, we can start like marketing the Steam page, even although like the game itself is not there. Get the wish lists, right? Something. Somehow. What else should we do? Boom, 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 boom. Sound effects. There's a bunch of sound effects. Gamepad support. Is that important? Tests, priority low. The only thing that has the priority tag in our issues is the tests with a low priority. You should add a spicy chicken sandwich to your belly. I should eat. That's a good idea, Pigorly. If I don't find any small thing to do, I can just like end the stream and go eat. Magnet that can pull box. That's a mechanics kind of thing. Glue side effect. Enemy, NPC. Control multiple players at once. Block that you can only go in from one side. And add multiplayer. Why do you all why do you guys suggest I do multiplayer? 69. This one is a nice issue. We should keep that. Bigger movable shapes. Particles. A water bubble next stream. So water bubble is what? Like the let's write it down. If we don't do this stream. So what's water bubble? Water bubble. Is it just like just make a texture? With bubbles? Better if it's particles? You want to like actually have like particles there, not just a texture? I think simply a texture works. Like we don't need some like it's not. Yeah, I think that's the texture works. We just make a tileable texture and we make it like moved constantly, like throughout the entire screen. You know, so you can have how whatever like um and then the bubbles they like go up constantly or something, right? Or should they be moving at like at all? Or should they be moving in place? I guess we can make this configurable. You actually like how water looks now? Wow. Wait, no way you actually like it. What is the level that I should test? Wait, but no, I don't like how it looks like right now. What do you mean? It's not even the water. Maybe you didn't push something? Because it looks exactly like these tiles right now. Pull. Alright, let's pull. Git pull. Alright guys, are you ready for the new water? You changed the cursor. And you did something else. There's some weird artifacts though. Okay. Cursor is a little better with the thicker outline. Dun, dun, dun. Well, the artifact is pretty obvious right now. You did not change the mask, right? Open file. Rendering game tiles. So this over here is the mask. Wait, hold on. Wait, it actually is weird. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah. You see, like on over here you have like 3 things, and over here you only have like this. This is the texture that's used for the watercolor, right? This is the watercolor and the thing. So that's going to be better. There is going to be some artifacts though that we can fix. I kind of can see them in my head already. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, like over here, this, yeah, I see the issue. Sure. We should just have the auto tiling for like the other parts here too. For the mask. The mask also should be auto-tiled, basically. Really, just use the same auto tile set and detect certain color as a mask. Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah. I guess it's easier this way. Certain color is just the mask. Sure. Water mask. Water mask is here, and then I'm drawing the water mask. Um, this water mask. That requires writing some code. I'm kind of a little bit lazy to do it right now, to be honest. Let's just write it down. Because it's not very trivial. Use a specific color to indicate a water mask. Yeah. Hide banner when mouse hovering on it. Let's see. Banner? Is it not the banner? No, it is UI textures. UI textures. UI texture configuration. So we're doing this here. We're rendering. And then the color here is going to be so like the alpha. Alpha is this one is going to be called position. Yeah, so we have like position and then we have size, right? So we have UI, viewport, and We use the UI camera. UI camera cursor position is self. Input. Cursor position, map. Position, self, UI camera, screen to world. So we have UI camera cursor position, and over here we say that if so alpha is if position extend positive with the size if this rect contains the UI camera cursor position, then something, otherwise something else. Just to use fade out when hiding it. Do you want to hide it completely or not completely? Fading out slowly requires some more state, so it's like a little longer to implement. Maybe I have 10-20% opacity. Let's see. And by the way, even 10-20% opacity, like, it's not going to fix the issue of not being able to see behind it, because think about the mobile version. On the mobile, you don't have the mouse, so how do you hide it? You click on it, and you just click through. I guess the text on the banner should also be because of that. It should also be like transparent, not only the banner itself. I don't know, I feel like we should, yeah, like, because of the mobile, I think that the solution should be like not making this transparent on hover, but actually making it so that it's like visible and like, yeah, like your levels are already like more horizontal, right, than vertical. Can you not just move it further down? So this way I would be able to see 1-2 tiles at least. At least one more tile to the bottom, right? Like, how much of the vertical movement do we want here? It depends on like what you design. I think we should, yeah, I think we should think about it more. Here. I'm going to like comment this out for now. Alpha is 1. And I'm going to comment here instead. Should do some other way, I think. Think mobile. I mean, we can do self assets config UI. Self assets config UI. Covered. I'm going to have this as a configuration option. Cover alpha here, and I'm just going to set it to 1 right now, but you can change it to something. So 0.2. By the way, I still think the water effect is a little bit too fancy. But you want to add bubbles, which will make it even more fancy. What do you mean? It doesn't fit. Boom, boom, boom.
Wise rulers know their kingdom will fall. Deer here can actually be killed along with some of the as well as if you come out too far over here.
Well, if I look at this over here, then it is still pixelated, basically. So the color of the entire pixel should be the same. Yeah, we can try doing that. Our pixel is too big, though. Yeah, which means that we will not be able to see anything. Just too much distortion, then? There's not a value in the config, but it's in the shader. Shader disable water. Like, we have these things like hard coded in the shader right now. So I think this can be like that or something, maybe. Let's see. Like this. You see like how it's like much bigger? Right? Actually, I think I like this more. And then we like also make this just even like a smaller number. Like 0.5, and over here 0.1. What about this? What's the good level to test this thing? This one? Maybe this? This is just like barely noticeable then. Which I think is good, actually. Yeah. You see this? I'm just going to commit this. The problem is probably it's kind of hard to tell if you have side effect touching the water. If you have side effect touching the water, what does it mean? Well, first of all, I see that the new texture that you have made for this, you don't have the transparent border on the, so like the water surface is not semi-transparent, which I think you should do that, because like, yeah, like this pixel on the side should be semi-transparent too. It's really hard to tell if this is touching. Ding ding ding. Dun, dun, dun. Transparent border. We should have maybe some particles, also some sound effect when the side effect is going into the water. It's like should be like something there, right? I'm going to undo this, but I'm going to do this. Ladder question mark water shader. So this is proper Discord server link. Make covered UI UI of semi trans cover. Well, actually we need to like undo that level. Config UI hover alpha 1. No transparency hover anymore. We'll uncheck the new selector hover. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Well, I mean, not the best. I think why not just make it? There's something wrong about it, but almost. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's better than it was before. I think for sure. I think it is for sure better than it was before. Boom, boom, boom. Since we're doing the pathfinding, we can also do like when you are hovering over here, it will like draw a dashed line as the pathfinding like thing, you know, like when we have unlocked a bunch of levels. Right? So you are over here and you hover over here, and there would be like a path also over there. In addition, like this is how you go there. Maybe. I just think maybe like, remember the other selector that we had? Like this one. Like this one makes more sense to me. You know, like only have the corners. Don't have these things in the middle. It would look better, no? Even although you don't have the it's not square but a rectangle. Still just only have the corners. It looks weird. All right. Okay, anyway, I'm a little bit tired. I need to go eat. So I think I should end here. Did we do good progress today? I mean, we made a new Discord server. Anyone who is interested in following the project progress, we're going to set up the Steam page soon. The linksider is this game, which is right now only the gem version is available on the itch, and the new Discord server that we just created. We're going to set it up later. You want to be one of the first people there. Then the link is over here. Discord is like half of the game? Yeah. All right. Let's go Twitch. Dun, dun, dun. Narrative hidden object game development. Day 70 with Rust and Haskell. Huh? I see Raymarch in chat.
Okay, anyway, we need the Shark Pluses to show up. I'm not really sure why the Shark...
Alright. See you guys next time. Oh no, it's not Rust and not Haskell. It looks like Godot. Funk. It's GD script. Alright, anyway. I already started it. See you guys next time. Bye. Baited. Yeah. Alright. Bye.